And we're live. So, hail my friends. We doing it again. Witch on the beach. Let's go. So, it will be leveling build for the witch. And there will be separate, like short version, edited version with loads of tips and tricks. But here also there will be like loads of tips and tricks. So don't worry. I got you covered. And right now we're going not only for like insanely good leveling build, but also for insanely fast leveling build. So today we will try to kind of beat our records and do it pretty fast. Still, we're not speedrunning because I want to make this as accessible and as useful for especially like newer players with loads of extra tips and tricks. So we can suck it on Earth. We can actually like destroy these few zombies and create a bunch of extra corpses. Now let's go, my corpses. Let's go, let's go. Let's fight our first boss. Okay, they stuck. Stupid corpses. And he's done. So, it's, while being a fresh start, technically, we're not on exactly like fresh start, we're playing Rise of the Abyss League, and I got a bunch of like items prepared, so we don't need to waste loads of time going back and forth in shop, looking for good item, and stuff like that. Still nothing game breaking. And right from the get-go we can actually activate a lot more skeletons because we got a little bit of spirit. Also I prepared shopping list. So shopping list is pretty useful stuff because it's hard to find good stuff in the shop. But I got good shopping list for you. What's up? What's up? Hamzam? No. I'm just going to like beat the campaign today, probably very fast. So we can find really good stuff with like +2 level to all 5 level skills, and we definitely want to buy it right from the get-go. There's a bunch of tricks how you can actually buy it, because normally you can't allow yourself to like, get insanely good stuff, but I got some tricks. It will be shown in most of my videos. But basically you can multiply skill gems and then you can sell them, and it will give you like lots of currency to buy instantly like good stuff basically. So we need to craft our first skill, of course, and we will turn on music right now, so it will be like a little bit more interesting. And first skill will be Contagion, of course. So it's our bread and butter. We will talk with Mortimer, because whatever, and let's start leveling by using only damaging nodes. So that's everything we need. Yeah, and I'm basically making these guides for build start. So in Clearfell we will look for our skill. That's the skill gem in this camp. And this skill gem will be crafted into probably nothing, I guess. We don't need any skills. Yeah, we don't even need like this skill actually. But we can craft something really cool. Flame Wall. Flame Wall is a really good skill. Because when you place Flame Ball, well, oh, I forgot how fragile Witch is. Flame Ball will add extra damage to all our projectiles, so that's basically what we can do pretty easily. Add Flame Wall and start messing around. Use unearths to create little corpses, and basically in this zone we are really interested in defeating this lady. By hiding behind our skeletons, it's really, like, I would say easy. Main damaging source is still just our basic bolt or basic attack from our weapon. So, are we lucky today or not? Very good. And we can go straight into Grellwood. Man, did you see 5-hour 20-minute level? Yeah, exactly. That's basically what we are copying right now. So yeah, we're going like for the fastest build possible, but in a chill manner. So we like chilling, since not only the build will give you speed, this like knowing layouts. For example, right now I'm looking for Witch Hut. It should be like right over here, where we will get a bunch of upgrades. And by knowing layouts, well, here's another trick. If she spawns with extra energy shield, we can actually restart in checkpoint. It's a lot faster in most cases. But basically, yeah, one dude actually managed to beat whole campaign in like 3 hours with this build we're going for right now, and he is a racer. So he won 2 races as Witch. I actually followed this build a lot before, so it's nice to like try and copy some stuff from guys who already figured some stuff up. But I will adapt this build also for like new players a little bit later. We will start with Unleash. It's really powerful stuff. And right now we see like layout. Basically, if Cauldron like over here, this means there will be a Bramble Gust over here and 2 objectives on the top and on the bottom part of this like Cauldron. Basically, we're just spreading contagion, using unearths, we're kiting mobs, so it's like how you do it faster. You are going to do sorcerer leveling? Yes. Tomorrow will be Huntress and then will be Sorceress, and I will skip on a Ranger because Ranger is boring. There's nothing new with Ranger. So we will skip on Ranger for now. By the way, if you were going for Last Lament crossbow build, I got a bad news for you. It got nerfed for Lich interaction. Let's turn on music, guys. Please, in the chat, when music will start playing like more loudly, tell me is levels is like okay. So here's Grim Tangle. We will activate waypoint location. And if Grim Tangle is over here, we should get like on the bottom right teleport location, waypoint for Grellwood, as well as tree. I want to finish this part. This will give us extra support gem. And one of the reasons why Witch is so good on like leveling and stuff, we actually insanely OP in terms of getting experience while at the same time running. So normally classes will stop and try to defeat pack of monsters, but not Witch. Okay, we found it. So where is the tree with teleport? That's the main question. That's actually a big question. Let me check. Is everything is all right? Looks good. Looks good to me. So basically it's contagion and then spawn a little bit of minions. Here's the teleport location. We're going into the red whale normally. We are going into the red whale actually as pretty low level character. With speedrunning, but as which we already level 4. We can get support gem from Mortimer. And this support gem will be none other than, let me check my notes. So it will be a rapid casting. It is a thing that will give us loads of like speed. So Unleash should be bound to Contagion actually. Can I respawn a checkpoint and remove these green guys from the map? Yeah, we can do it. Because right now it's leak mechanic and you can actually avoid it by just respawning at checkpoint. In new season there will be no green guys in this location. They will have certain locations from Act 2 and they will always drop some rewards. So it's a nice idea to just like follow it. So on this layout we probably should get another... Oh no no no! We should get another stuff. Another checkpoint over here. Like right over here. Which is the easiest character? Yeah, I would agree. I played loads of Witch in season 1, where she was like, pretty weak. But it's also like, oh, I should stop doing this stuff. Anyway, where is checkpoints? The funny part, every character kinda got different layouts. So if you want to actually speedrun, you need to practice on one single character. Since I never played Witch or Warrior, right now we're like doing pretty slowly in this location. Still, there's like a bunch of layouts that you can memorize, a bunch of like stuff that will help you on any character. That's crazy how many like different layouts in the game. So we got 1, 2, and 3 should be on the bottom, but in this layout probably on the top. Yeah, probably it should be like over there. Can equip our armor finally. and get our passive for spell damage. Okay, here it is. We're getting levels while he's spawning. So we're definitely checking our wands. Maybe there's something good. And for wands we are looking for level to all skills mostly, but also extra damage. Extra damage as something will be good. For armor we're just looking for more maximum life. And for basically like energy shield if possible. And that's it. For campaign we don't need anything else. Now we can craft Essence Drain and it will become our one of our main skills. In combination with Contagion, well, it's just brutal. Still, we can continue using kinda Unearth if needed, so I'm not changing it. But at this time, we definitely want to look in the shop for something cool, and in the shop there's almost always something cool can be found. Not always, but right now we found focus with level to all skills, and that's like optional stuff. So we can do, how I can call it, I will call it like a noob version. Let's call it noob version. You can continue using the skeletons, and skeletons are awesome actually. Skeletons are awesome, they will tank for you, you don't need like to think. From teleport location. They will tank bosses and you just unleash your damage. Or you can go into skill level. So skill level will help us clear a lot more. We will get more experience, stuff like that. But skeletons is just a safe choice, so we will keep skeletons for now. Spawning on checkpoint skips all the animations, so make sure to use it. And right now, Essence Drain and Contagion together is just too good to be true. So our basic combination is Contagion, Essence Drain, and just shoot with your wand, and that's it. Same will go if you got completely another weapon, so again, if you found stuff with +2 level 2 skills, it's also like a smart idea. Probably we need to go to the left side over here, this small little road. That's... You see, well, that's why skeletons are so good. You can just back a little bit and hide behind them. Of course, we can still use unearths, but unearths are not too reliable. Now we can skip to cemetery, or we can find Mr. Mushroom. Mr. Mushroom is like pretty good boy, so we'll backtrack a little bit and find Mr. Mushroom, because he drops support gem. Still, it's like skippable. We got enough power right now, but if you kind of know where is Mr. Mushroom, then why not? And we're getting our rewards. It's Scepter of higher level. Always nice to have some better Scepter. With higher level Scepter we can summon more skeletons. That's why again I prefer skeletons. Level 12 skills is also nice, but skeletons, come on, 5 skeletons can do some damage while we're running around. So we are in cemetery. What we craft right now, it should be chain on essence drain, I guess. And chain on essence drain right now is weaker than it will be in the next patch. So chain on essence drain is kind of doing the same stuff as unleash and contagion. We're basically shooting 2 targets with debuff instead of 1. And as you can guess, right now we're just running around, we're shooting essence drain contagion and just looking for our objectives. That's it. There's guaranteed ring. For mages you will be lucky if you get lazuli ring. But we got iron ring. And I always get iron ring as mages and lazuli ring as fighter. Just pretty sad, but that's fine. Area number 1. We want to enter inside, touch teleport and get back. Not because we like to complete 2 zones, but because by doing this, second zone will be upgraded to level 9. Higher zone will give us better experience gain and also chance to get higher tier weapons and armors. So that's the second. There's also important point of interest in this location. Right now we will try to survive. And point of interest will guarantee us support gem, which is really important. Will Bloodmage Spark be any good in 0.4? It will. It definitely will be any good. But will it be the same? Well, no, it will be worse, probably. Still, there's a bunch of new uniques that we don't know yet. So it's hard to say exactly how different he will be, with nerfs with Atalui and other stuff. Probably the build will experience some changes. Wall kits definitely got nerfed. But the good part, or like, good part for Bloodmage, that probably will have loads of changes and nerfs to, how it called, energy shield. Yeah, to energy shield on passive skill tree. And this means Stormbeavers and other guys. Whoa, I never saw this type of random. So basically Bloodmage will rely mostly on a life to protect himself. So it's a good stuff for Bloodmage. We're looking again for armor with better maximum life. It's better to have life than energy shield, therefore we're dropping this stuff. We will fight boss right now, and versus boss we will add Swift Affliction, and it will be Swift Affliction on Essence Drain. So that's the setup we will go for, and of course we will increase chaos damage. Again, as you can see, we're leveling pretty fast. So against bosses it's Flame Wall and just Essence Drain and basic wand attacks. Now we can get back into Mausoleum of Praetor, but it will be level 8. So here's like important trick. To make it level 9, you need to restart zone by creating new instance. Right now it will become level 9. So again, we are pretty good in our leveling curve. And to find boss, we need to go to the like top right, I guess. Yeah, that's the boss location. Also skipping these animations and going forward. So here right now fighting versus my skeletons while I'm chilling.
Really, little tale is over, old man.
Tier 3 skill gem can be used to upgrade Contagion. That's how skill order. Buying Scrolls of Wisdom is really good if you don't have a lot, so we don't need to go back in town to identify all the items. I will be using leveling boots just like for movement speed. And we will switch to focus. Yeah, we will switch to focus pretty soon.
Another for my collection. Thank you. Goodbye.
So let's continue into hunting grounds for now. There's loads of monsters. Density is just insane. Let's actually clear this boss right now. So we get our book for skill points, and it will be a lot faster to clear this zone after. And it's of course damage, damage, damage. Based on stats, we will need intelligence to keep our items, of course, but we can invest a little bit in other stats just to get like support gems and stuff. So it's for a turn. We will get here a little bit later. Here we will get our support gem. The good part on builds that require you technically only like 2 skills to play, you don't need loads of support gems, so you don't need to explore every area. For example, when I'm playing monk, oh my goodness, we need bunch of skills, like actually lots of skills to utilize his kit, and it's a lot of support gems we need. There's not a lot of support gems in game right now. So my plan is simple, is to get this loot box, then I will try to find exit from this location. That's the exit. Now we will get back to Clear Fell to get our points and then to Hunting Grounds. Also, we don't need to upgrade lots of stuff. I will upgrade Flame Wall. I'm skipping on Contagion in most cases. And we need to go over here. Let's get Strength. Also, Dexterity is important stat because we will have a bunch of swift afflictions. And it's Hunting Grounds. We will go for this checkpoint to Fray Turn.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Have you ever saw this kind of RNG? We get 3 rituals, 4 rituals, one on top of another. Oh my goodness. This RNG right now. Like in Tomb. We got boss and point of interest in the same area. I never saw this type of maps. After completing 3 rituals, we can complete big one. Oh, support gem. Support gem is a great, great deal.
Please. He's a devious one.
If I spirit only you, I held a little. See, well, you paid, so thank you. Enjoy. Later.
Spirit. So, Spirit will be Arctic armor for protection on mana remnants if you for some reason having problems with mana. In my opinion, Arctic armor is just superior choice. Great protective layer, will help us a lot. Now, last support gems to actually like finish the stuff. It will be Essence Drain with Chain and Swift Affliction, but we already have Swift Affliction, of course. For Contagion, it's Unleash right now, and also with Unleash it will be a magnified area because it will help us clear enemies a lot more faster. And for our last skill, it will be a rapid casting, but it will be combined with brutality. Here's the trick: we don't have last skill yet, and you need to kind of decide. Do you want to do stuff? By the way, forgot to add Swift Affliction to Essence Drain. So here is like decision. Do you want to explore map a little bit more and you can add other support gems to other skills? Even increase power of, for example, like Arctic Armor. explore runes over here. We actually will take Blank Rune right now. The port should be like on the right side. Oh, no, it will be on the top left. No? Okay. That's the porch. Technically it's in top left, but a little bit in different locations than I initially said. And in the forge, of course, when you just click start, you will unlock crafting bench, but also its artificial orb, Blank Rune. So that's what we want to see. Some stuff that can give you insane amount of power, but not today. And Blank Rune is like important stuff. We will go back to town. You don't need to do it instantly, but it's just it will be easier for me to edit video after. And we're creating rune. So with rune it's super easy. There's basic rune like increased spell damage, it will work. But there's another secret rune like lesser storm rune, and that's exactly what you want to craft and then apply to your weapon. Basically we will find best possible wand we have and we will apply exactly this to it. So why storm rune and not spell damage? Because spell damage will just increase all our damage output. There's a reason, because first of all we will be using one new support gem to amplify our power later, and also when you applying any amount of lightning damage, there's a chance to shock enemy. When enemy is shocked, well, he will take extra damage, 20% more, 20% increased damage, but he will just take more damage. So after defeating this guy, we are lucky, we get helmet with increased energy shield. And we're going straight to Ogre Manor, but we need to save this lady first. She will wait for us in Clearfell, and we will get there at level 14. At level 14, that's where the switch for the final version of the build that will be used against bosses and throughout the game will happen. Then we will need only to like pick support gems every now and then. Since we got loads of support gems, I basically can skip wall area and go straight to Manor. Otherwise there's Gallows, like right over there. And there's one more support gem we can have.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Honey Rooks. I already did a mercenary, monk, warrior yesterday. So tomorrow will be huntress. And today witch. After huntress there will be sorceress. And I guess I skip ranger for now. Ranger is just boring. And also I would like to level with ice skills as ranger. But ice skills will be reworked in upcoming patch and they will be a lot more interesting. So that's the plan.
First one.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
And on the release day, it's of course Druid Day. What's up, Enderion?
I simply must.
So, what do we have over here? Maybe slightly better tiara. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, that warrior is insanely good. Yeah, for me also Monday just started. It's like 9 p.m. right now. Already at work, technically. Okay, you may wonder why I'm not spending any passive points right now. That's because we will go back to town, as I told you, and we will do this important preparation. Hello, ladies. I want to get the skill gem. So the skill gem will be crafted into Bone Storm. Yeah. I actually a little bit like hate the skill. Let's call it like this. But it's awesome. It's working pretty nicely. It's powerful, and from now on, technically, we just need like a few skills. So important part. Right now, after getting this skill, we need to talk with Mr. Hooded One and respect our character a little bit. So we need to take points over here. It should be dexterity, strength, I guess. Now we will be able to refund all chaos parts, and instead of basically using chaos nodes, we will use weapon set 1 for chaos and weapon set 2 for physical damage. Yeah, and this will be like basically our leveling on level 14. We can even increase physical damage a little bit more right now. Don't have any more skills. And here is the deal. We can actually instead add points over here. So, changing gems. It will be Chain and Swift Affliction on Essence Drain. So that's basically the stuff that we will continue using. And here's the good part about build. Basically, we will use Bone Storm as our boss destroying much like ability. Therefore, it will be just stuff to cast faster, and it will be Brutality because it's inflicting our physical damage. As you can see, damage is just insane on this skill. It's 700 damage right now, so it's just insane, especially with Brutality. And for Contagion, we keeping the same gems. So here's the beauty of this like build and approach. We can still keep Flame Wall going on, but actually we don't even need Flame Wall from now on. So we can forget about the skill if needed. Here's the beauty. You don't need to change any gems. So normally when you're running Essence Drain Contagion, you swap Chain for something else on bosses. But right now we're using Unleash, Magnified Area, Chain and Swift Affliction over here for clearing and Bone Storm against bosses. That's it. Now about weapons, so what we're looking for in terms of gear. In terms of gear, we got 2 weapon sets right now, and that's why we're looking for something with added chaos level, chaos damage, or physical like stuff in our wands. So it's lightning, it's like random stuff. And basically, I got a bunch of wands to show you like damage and stuff like that. You can drop this legendary wand if you like it, and it's pretty powerful. So compared to our basic basic wand, but it's pretty powerful in terms of basic skill. So if you're using Chaos Bolt, it will be powerful because level of Chaos Bolt will actually show what damage you will have. But it's not very powerful in terms of Essence Drain. So again, for Essence Drain, level to all Chaos spells and extra spell damage, extra Chaos damage will be more like better stuff. If you don't have level to all Chaos spells, well, you will have less damage, even with pretty good wand. Even with high level Chaos Bolt, that will actually increase damage of Chaos Bolt, but all other skills will lack. So level to all Chaos skills is a lot better. Therefore, like the best wand for us like right now is something that gives you level 2 Chaos spells and extra damage will be good. So this one will be like the best one that will increase our DPS by 1. So at least it increasing DPS. Now for weapon set number 2, we actually instantly it's weapon set number 1. For weapon set number 2, we will use level to all physical skills. And again, so you know like what you're looking for on wands. You're looking for spell damage increased spell damage of your choice for your spells, and increased of spells of the type that you're looking for. And right now we got a choice. So since we're using 2 weapon sets, can we share only this stuff? Yeah, we can share, and we can use actually the same setup in 2 sets, so we will have minions. And let's go to Ogam Maynor. Yeah, Bone Storm is pretty weird. You need to wait a little bit and then you unleash, but it's insanely powerful. So that's the secret. We can actually use mana drain if needed. And this build kind of became available only by latest changes, where we can nicely set up 2 weapon sets and swap between them instantly without waiting. Against bosses, Contagion is kinda useless. It's not dealing enough like high damage, but you still can drop Contagion, still can drop 1 or 2 how it's called, Essence Drain, and then we prepare Bone Storm and unleash Bone Storm. So Bone Storm is just removing bosses from existence. It also helps with stun build up, and technically that's it. So yeah, Bone Storm is just overpowered. Can he already transform to Mr. Wolf? So Wolf will stay still. We'll luckily stun him exactly at the right moment. So you kinda need to understand boss patterns to know when to unleash this Bone Storm, but you don't need to prepare it fully. Still, as you can see, it's enough to kill him even before the second phase. So it's like pretty powerful stuff.
Madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken
I like how area is lighted by moonlight.
from the desert?
Yeah, Bone Storm is OP. Again, you don't need to wait fully, you can just unleash something like this, just 5 bone spikes, but it's better to fully prepare it and boom, finish the boss.
Madness.
Also, there will be fun interaction in Act 2.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations. We must remove whatever it takes. Quickly, trail. The Countess has escaped.
You can have this 40% extra damage, but why we're using rapid casting? Because you see how long it takes to actually prepare the spell. It's insane amount of time, and in many cases, if you prepare the spell slowly, well, it won't give you kind of any advantage. Yeah, you deal 40% more damage, but you cast slower. And if you cast slower, DPS will be kinda lower. And especially against bosses when they attack fast, you just don't have enough time to like prepare for this stuff. So big elite enemy, quick Bone Storm. He's kinda out. Now we can allocate our weapon set points. For some reason, no. Oh. We got 3 weapon set. One of the points is missed. So I messed up built a little bit. We will find out in the town. What do we have here? Pretty weird. Mask, we will skip it. Does amount of damage of the Bone Storm hit dictate how fast the bones is stunned? Yeah, amount of damage will give you more stun build up. So that's why you want faster casting, so you can get more bones and avoid these types of attacks. By staying over here, you don't need to fight versus these guys, so we can safely teleport. Let's find out what's wrong with my build right now. Okay, we found it. So this is weapon set 1. Now we're good. So, anything useful we can craft also. Orb of Storms. Orb of Storms is just insanely good. For clearing speed, of course, we will upgrade Contagion and Essence Drain, but when we get extra support gems, extra skill gems, that's what we're looking for. Orb of Storms.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
With the train, you have your orders.
Why have we stopped?
Mrs. Assalam, let's go.
Seems the Faradans have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
So technically for our character, there's nothing interesting in this area. If you're playing warriors or any martial classes, there's loads of armor scrap, loads of blacksmith whetstones. They just drop from enemies. So that's it. They just drop. And it's nice to finish, like, almost fully clear this zone even. Like, it's a really good idea. I mean, especially if you're like struggling on any bosses, because it will give you enough resources to just upgrade your weapons to 20% quality, and this means 20% more resistances to basic damage types and 20% more damage. But as this character, of course, we got no use of this area, so we don't care a lot. Still, if you're Lich starting, and again, if you're like beginner, it's a nice idea to actually clear this area and not skipping like anyone. Idea is to get loads of blacksmith whetstones and armor scraps, and even if you're not using it, well, you can sell it and get lots of Exalted Orbs in Act 4. And sell Exalted Orbs, exchange them for your gear. Does Flame Wall apply flame damage to the Bone Storm? It should. That's why we will get our Flame Wall back in our list. And the problem with Flame Wall and Bone Storm, yeah, it adds damage, is duration, but we get one free support gem that we can use on Flame Wall, so we will use prolonged duration. That's a great idea, actually. So yeah, it's projectiles, it's adding damage. Therefore, we will have insanely brutal combination. We will have Orb of Storms, and it will leave Lightning Infusion. By collecting Lightning Infusion, we will apply extra lightning damage on top of fire damage. And we will fire Bone Storm. Basically infected by lightning and fire. It will be just brutal. just need a skill gem. I hope we will get a bunch of them soon. Quick pause, because every time we beat the boss, I make a screenshot of my character in POE Ninja. So you can actually like copy the character with skill gems, support gems, and all this stuff. It takes just a few seconds, but I guess it helps a lot to see character progression and stuff like that. Okay, we did it. Let's go. So if anyone in chat interested, that's a character snapshot in Act 1. Technically in Act 2 already, but you understand what I mean. So let's get a little bit of strength, I guess. Again, a little bit of health, a little bit of shield just helps to survive a lot.
This lot were left down here to die. Or worse.
Yeah, it definitely works. So we can apply even burn. But I forgot to set up my skills. So Bone Storm on 2. This one on 1. Flame Wall doesn't matter. Now we will deal like a lot more damage with it. Music, no, I didn't have any playlists. Mostly because like it's basically a random music from Epidemic Sounds, I guess. Yeah, so it can be played on YouTube on stream. I can drop like screenshots of my playlist in Discord. There will be names of songs. I guess you can easily find them on YouTube also.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
She doesn't know how to hide normally.
In a coin. For fun. I will put you down.
Yeah, which is insanely fast. Because basically we can get loads of experience without standing still. Just moving, and we already level 19. So we are on leveling curve with current level. Of course you can just skip some areas and do it even faster, but even like this it's pretty fast. Well, at the same time we're getting lots of experience. The only problem which had before is bossing actually, but Bone Storm fixes this problem instantly. So exit will be on the bottom left. No, not on bottom left. Here's the exit on the right side over here. Yeah, lol. Finally. Finally we found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Recent corpses. An easy distraction.
So in this zone, by the way, you should definitely check the shop, especially Lady Chambrin. And it should have guaranteed movement speed boosts when you just first time enter the zone. At least in the notes of the speedrunner. It doesn't seem like it's guaranteed right now, but probably it's pretty high chance to have it.
Who goes there? All right. Goodbye.
And we're going for these notes over here right now to add levels to our chaos damage, but we skip orb limit. Not chaos damage, just overall spell damage. It's a big buff, and also we will get all the attribute points needed.
There are 2 more gates we must open.
I'm curious to see what drops we will have in 0.4 in campaign, because they improved drops a lot. And also, like, how good will be new mechanic in terms of power leveling. Technically we're going in this like Temple of Adziri and Act 1, I guess. Yeah, it's also interesting to see how ED Contagion will work with kind of adjusted monster density.
Young one. This could
That's a good point. So, what do we have here? We have good flask. And also a flask for HP. No flask for HP. That's fine. So we can upgrade a bunch of skills, but we will create this Orb of Storms right now. Now we can upgrade Contagion. Now we unlocked Desert Map, and actually we can start our adventure from Trials of Sekimas. Another option is to go to Ket, if you're not sure about your power right now. And that's what we will do right now, because again, it's nice to be powerful when you are trying to conquer any type of content. We are in Ket. We are at level 20. It'll feel like crap. 40% less monsters. That just means so much longer through maps. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it won't be useless. It won't be like completely different leveling, since again, it's 40% less monsters, but they will lend 40% more experience. So technically experience should be like on the same page. The biggest stuff is inability to actually like drop contagion, and it increases in damage after each pack. So it won't be able to do insane like OP amount of damage to elites. And that's a big deal. Yeah. It's about like how many times you power up ED. So ED will be still powerful, but it won't be as mandatory. Should be fine to Lich start? Yeah, definitely. Technically, as league start, nothing will change like a lot. Also, we discussed it like yesterday, I guess. Is correct stairs with guaranteed amulet? Yeah. So basically, here's idea and why I understand the changes and why I like the changes actually. So I'm completely on GGG side with this change, and I think they should like double down and keep it. So here's like a basic approach to POE2. You start the game, you play with your skills, you can approach it kinda differently, and many approaches will work. So you can go like minions, ED Contagion for some easy leveling, you can go like this build, it will be also easy leveling, but require you to like avoid attacks from time to time and stuff like that. But when you go into the end game, if your build can't clear packs of monsters in few seconds, in actually not few seconds, in one hit, technically, you will first of all feel bad, then you will get no loot. At the same time, you basically can't compete with anyone, you can't clear any type of content. It's just awful, let's call it like this. But why is it awful? Well, because there is tons of monsters on the screen. When there's tons of monsters on the screen, every build should be able to like somehow delete this screen. And that's why every build is kinda the same in terms of clearing packs, since it's our like first and most important task, clear the pack. And not clear the pack, clear the screen basically. We need to clear the screen. Why it feels bad to, for example, clearing the screen with combo abilities? Well, because to generate combo, and not combo that is generated by support gem, I mean combo like, I don't know, like parry attack to power skill number 1, then use skill number 1 to generate charges with powered attack, and then use skill number 2 to prepare enemy to take extra damage, and then use skill number 3 to completely destroy enemy, something like this. So here's the problem with this approach. When enemies is white mobs and they feeling the screen, completely feeling the screen, well, it just feels awful. It just feels completely awful to prepare these attacks, and when you prepare these attacks, yeah, you will clear the screen, but I mean, you get no reward for it. So when you're having no reward for your like approach, when you're trying hard and doing some fun stuff, guess what happens? Well, you kind of need to find a way how you want to do it more efficiently. And more efficient way in 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 was pretty simple. You either should have some like crazy skill with insane AoE that will work, for example ED Contagion, or you should have Herald combination. So every warrior, every monk, every like other character would have 5 heralds active with different support gems to make chain. And it's not because it feels great, not only because it feels great, but it's just mandatory. Right now, it won't be mandatory. It won't be mandatory, and if you increase loot from monsters, for example, you go from one pack to another pack, and there's actually traveling distance, so you're not just going through the screens of monsters, you're traveling through one pack to another. It takes time, and it's not walking simulator, because after you travel to the next pack, you will fight powerful monsters. It will be fun. Maybe it will require you to actually make some wombo combo to deal damage, or you need to spend loads of time kiting and avoiding attacks, and it will end in loot explosion. So that's what I want to see. It will end in loot explosion, you will get a bunch of tiered items, you will get like bunch of currency and stuff like that. You identify it, check it, go to the next pack of monsters. With this setup, it will feel great. It will be really good to just go from one pack to another to another. It will be okay because you know that you're going and you will get something. Right now, if you try hard versus pack of monsters, well, you get nothing. And that's the problem. GGG lost their sense of identity. Nah. I would say they did not, but they kind of like... It looks like they testing limits, at least in my eyes. So for example, when you play League of Legends, Dota, stuff like that, there's term limit testing. Basically what it means, for example, you hold button as much as possible like this and see how long you can hold it. And you even take damage from this hit, he just hit me. So basically you're trying how much like damage you can output, how much damage you can take. That's why I like to play not on hardcore. I don't like to over prepare. I better go and limit test against bosses, and that's my way to have fun. What's up, Radix Malorm? So, they limit testing, and that's one of the reasons I would say why they actually buffed Deadeye in previous patch. It was weird, it was it was insanely weird. So right now we will add Living Lightning to Orb of Storms for now. Later we will add it to Bone Storm. I will explain how to do it later. So, now we should go to Sekemas, but I first of all will unlock teleport to Mastodon Badlands, so we can use waypoints later instead of this map.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday. Can't do that here.
Yeah, so it will feel like completely different game, and it will be just great. Valley of Titans, by the way, won't have any waypoints, so we will be forced right now to actually clear this zone a little bit. Yeah, and they limit tested Deadeye to see what kind of baseline we should have. Probably that was the reason why they nerfed Kitava Warrior previously. So basically they made Warrior not kinda too weak. He was okay last season, but they definitely made him weaker, like a lot weaker than he was before the patch for some reason. And the reason probably was that someone will at least try Kitava no matter what. Someone will play Warrior. And they will see like how fast Warriors progress compared to crazy, super fast Deadeyes. So probably, in my opinion, they even like intentionally added homogenizing Omen to see like how progression will go. And now they are reversing this homogenizing Omen and adapting bunch of essences, basically because it was like too fast. I would say 40% is not like a big deal, especially on juiced maps. Probably in the beginning it will be like weird. There will be less monsters and it will feel weird. But we will get used to it after like one season and it will be fine. Also, it kind of gives you at least some like intention to progress through the game. Since right now technically you're going to like tier 15 and you can farm there, and to me it doesn't feel like we're getting any progress after tier 15. Only after we're able to completely juice maps with delirium, with extra stuff, with how it called, chaos omens, basically for like monster packs, then it starts to feel like, whoa, we're getting loads of stuff. But right now it will feel like, okay, there is nothing on the map. And when you reach tier 15, it's still almost nothing on the map, but it's a lot more than in tier 1. So you see this progression. Then it's like tablets. You juice your tablets, then you juice your waste stones with more bonuses. And then you kill Arbiter of Ash, then you get Atlas points, and you get even more monsters. It should be good. Now let me read what you wrote. There was a lot of stuff. Human psychology. If you give someone something, then take it away. Feels worse than give someone less. Yeah, exactly. Psychology won't be defeated, but that's why we are in early access. Because after early access, there will be loads of players, like a lot more. I would guess, and that's where we will kind of won't allow ourselves to take away anything. I mean, not we, GGG. That's why we need to establish baseline. So again, in my opinion, it's like perfect game design decisions right now. And I'm totally understand that taking away is bad, and yes, it's bad, but it's bad in early access. So it's still unfinished game, it's still game without endgame technically. Even though, in my opinion, endgame is like okay even right now, but there will be a lot more. Do I have Orb of Alchemy to drop it? So basically we need a baseline, in my opinion. We need a baseline. We need to understand, like, not we, GGG need to understand what is the good kind of tempo of advancing through the game. In my opinion, like, if you know what to do, ability to beat campaign in 6-7 hours is perfect. It's kind of basic leveling from 0. It takes technically 1 hour a day for a week. So it's okay for normal people, I would say, to start playing 1 hour a day and finish campaign in a week, then go into endgame. And also it's okay for them, for example, to take a break or weekend, and Pass of Exile 2 mostly released on weekends, and basically beat the game on a weekend. like for normal people who play like 1 hour a day. Let's call it like this. Normal may be bad word, but you got me. You understand what I mean, basically. I hope. So black smoke, 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 smoke. Okay, let's go for ritual, just for speed. Oh, we get lucky. That's a good ritual.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Let's go for hourglass and then for boon. Plus quantity. I would say in each act it doesn't matter. Campaign is like fine. But yeah, I would like to see more progressions and goals in Endgame. That actually advances character. And advances in super obvious way. Like an example, you need to defeat boss in Citadel, and then, ta-da, you get like plus 10% rarity. So then you need to beat like 6 different Citadels, and you will get 100% rarity. And you will get like 50% rarity from Arbiter or something like this. So it advances your loot and other stuff, yeah, it will be great. So yeah, in campaign, in my opinion, everything is fine. They just need to like tune initial skills, so we have variety in leveling builds. In my opinion, it's nice to have two leveling builds is fine, and variations. Three is the best case scenario. Like ice, lightning, and physical, for example, for monk. Ice, lightning, fire for mage. You can mix and match the styles if you want. Yeah, there will be loads of classes. Loads of classes on release. So, Gauntlet, we will take Escape because it's just faster. So, Sacred Water, Gauntlet, Chalice. We're going for Chalice again, just for speed. Don't care right now about boons. I hope I can survive with 25 less honor. If I want to drop on the ground right now, so no sprinting. Also, classes are insanely weird in POE2, so technically most important part is weapons. Classes affect almost nothing in the game.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Yeah, Expo just removed from the game today. But it's fair. It was cool, fun, and not intended. Finally, we're choosing our Ascension. So today we're choosing Infernalist, and it doesn't matter what you want to play next, because after you choose Infernalist, actually, if you beat these trials again, or you talk with Bulbul Advisor, after you beat like next trials, you can refund passives, and after refunding passives in your Ascension, so when you got 0 points over here invested, you can go back to this stuff, you can press the button, there will be like tick box on PC, and you can change Ascension. So it's not locked, you can change it as much as you like. But we're going for Demon Form, of course. And Demon Form is the ability that will make us completely broken. Basically, before Demon Form gave you some movement speed, some damage, and it took away your weapons by giving you skill levels. But right now it's not taking away your skill levels, it's actually became like more faster, more powerful, and that's the way to go. To speed up our leveling process. Yeah, so we're using it for leveling, and then we're just skipping it entirely. We can get back to Caravan just to get our quest from Zarka, I guess. She will be happy. No, she don't care. So let's go to Mastodon Badlands. Hey, I'm currently about to start which legacy start? Is the Lich Essence Drain still good? I mean, it's good. So I'm choosing Infernalist for this simple reason. We're getting loads of power just by running around. And now we're like a lot faster. Finally, Mana Flask. I mean, Health Flask. You need to be careful not to lose all your health in Demon Form, of course. But again, just for leveling, we're getting this attack casting speed, we're getting this movement speed as Demon. So now we're just running around, spreading Essence Drain Contagion and going into the next area. Lightless Passage is not what we're interested in when we're just beating campaign, but of course it's nice to visit this area. It's guaranteed skill support gem tier 2, by the way. Yeah, and good flask will definitely help us keeping our health alive, because demon form is pretty limited in its stacks. We just got 10 stacks. Instant drop of a relic, that's good. So we don't need to waste time in this location. Oh, wrong button. I was like, why demon form just ended? So what you may notice is demon form got one problem. First of all, sometimes it's hard to cast Bone Storm after Essence Drain or Contagion. You need to press button 2 times. So it's like a bug. Don't worry too much. Basically, if you use one weapon set in demon form, you need to press switch to another weapon set basically twice. Just know your bugs. Okay, I just ended demon form again. Not intentionally. I guess I just switched this stuff. Oh, okay, we won. We are good. It was close. What's up, shamans? That's funny interaction, I would say. Now let's quickly go into Valley of Titans. Get our medallions ready, and we're going for charges gained. So actually right now we can start playing professionally. Instead of using skeletons, we will use focus. And it should be also shared between 2 weapon sets right now. So focus should be with added level of all skills. And we're basically going forward. Okay, leveling wise, we investing on the bottom part over here. A little bit. And then we will be switching our weapon sets. Yeah, Druid will be on Friday. Yeah, armor broken Titan is pretty easy to deal with.
It's warm. And now mine.
This it'll take my finger.
So in this guide, I'm kinda giving you main breakpoints where to look for weapons, and that's exactly a breakpoint. So right now we should look for better level to our skills, and also we can buy bases, so like white, blue focuses, and try to drop augmentation, transmutation on top. That's how to look for good weapons. What we are looking for, we are looking for these weapons on Act 2 and these armor pieces. So basically focus can be really good. You can upgrade your like armor. We'll get like a bunch of them later. I'll just get it in my stash tab right now, so we don't need to wait. And actually, like, the deal that you won't find any upgrade for your weapons until Act 3. So it's level 31 next level of wands. But you may find nice upgrade in terms of like staffs with +3 level to all skills, and that's what you can look for right now. Basically, we're going into shop, checking if there's like any level of skills in staffs right now. There is none, and we will apply augmentation, transmutation, and just do it every now and then, every time you're in a town, every time you level up, and that's how you can find really good equipment. We still will be playing with like level 14 ones right now from Act 1. Let's go Interrater Passage and show our music skills to the world.
Would be more efficient if they were dead. So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
this guy always drops artificial orb. And we will keep this orb until boss fight. There still should be a pole in the Shara somewhere. Of the Haka. What's the gameplay loop? Well, first of all, it's like there's a bunch of loops. And then you set up loops for yourself, kinda. There's loads of activities you can do, but basically right now we are beating campaign, so it's leveling guide. How to kinda go through campaign. So where is he? I don't know if it's possible, but can we respawn the checkpoint? And then when you reach endgame loop, there's no like super simple loop. It's basically like you go into map, fight enemies. You get some like a resource, and you can spend this resource in different activities and enchant activities. You make them harder, they will start dropping like better stuff. So that's basically how it works. Okay, here he is. But at its core, it's just you're running around, killing monsters, making your character more and more powerful. So that's the loop. But this in game, there's like lots of different loops, especially in endgame. So we will give Chambrin this letter and get our basic skill points. So these points will go over here. We get a little bit prepared. It's weapon set number 2. So we will add Impale to our physical damage skills. At the same time, we're getting these points for weapon set number 1. Isn't it MMO? Not really MMO. Yeah, skill tree is what makes people scared in most cases. I mean, it's not getting like bigger. There will be like a little bit more options. So yeah, passive 3, by the way, in Path of Exile 2, it what scares lots of people. But in reality, it's super simple. There's just kind of options, but when you play like character, you really easily understand what options you should go for, what will help you, and so on. So let's say like you play fire damage mage. So you need some spell damage, you need some fire damage. And when you're going through passive tree near your mage part, because every class starting from different part, and it kinda helps to find out what you can do. So for example, mage will have in one place options to have like more fire damage, more cold damage, or more lightning damage, and they will be almost in similar place. So when you're traveling, you're just running around, and then, oh, I actually can like get a little bit more fire damage if I want to, and that's it. Hardcore? No. I would not use my evasion button right into the monsters if I would play hardcore. Actually, my preferred way to play Path of Exile 2 would be a hardcore solo self-found. But since I'm making content, it's just impossible. Because it will be just impossible to make any reasonable amount of videos if I play just one character for whole season. By trying to get loot I want. Demon leveling, yeah, it's totally viable. Like, it's very good. You just don't need to go in like crazy dude in packs of monsters. What's up, Roller? I'm from Georgia, so, like, English, please. Oh, we are in a dire situation. No flasks left. I'm still looking for a room with a buff. So this buff should be for lightning resistance, and it will be permanent buff. here's a checkpoint. We touch this stuff, getting our buff, and going in. I'm curious how much of this performance upgrade is actually a reduction in amount of monsters in the map. And again, I think it's a great idea that they reduced monsters, even in terms of performance. Yeah, I carefully picked all the songs so they are somewhat listenable. Since loads of not mainstream music, in most cases, awful. The main idea before reaching boss in Act 2 is to actually be at least level 28. Oh, Viking music is awesome. Yeah, I also like got like 1 million of generous. If it's good, it's good. So now we will get this point over here. It's like important little point. And then we will start adding points in critical spell damage. So normally you don't want critical hit chance in campaign, but we definitely want to have ability to crit sometime with our awesome bones, and there's so many bones actually. That technically it's like having 1 million attack speed. So some of them will crit, some of them will deal a lot of extra damage. And we are in for final preparation. So this combo of Flame Wall, of Orb of Storms, it's all good, but it takes so much time to prepare for them. So we actually getting rid of both of them. And here is a strategy. So we want to have this Living Lightning inside Bone Storm instead of Brutality. Therefore Brutality will go away. Yes, it will kinda deal less damage, but we need somehow to inflict lightning damage with our weapon. So you either need to have other damage as lightning damage to your wand, or you need to have a rune. Yeah, it will be called Augment in next patch. I really like to pronounce rune. It sounds cool in my ears, at least. For you it's probably like a cancer, but anyway. So what we're looking for, it's like this Augment, aka rune that gain extra damage is lightning damage. Therefore our second wand will deal extra damage, lightning damage, and we're like good to go. We can actually craft some stuff. Rapid castings will be upgraded only later, only like extremely later. We can look for something like Zenith. So there's like good skills, good support gems to have Zenith, but upgraded Zenith will be later. So for now we're basically keeping the same stuff. Can get Intense Agony. So Contagion actually deals like more damage, but Unleash is also cool. So should we like swap Unleash for Intense Agony? It's possible. So it's possible for gem. I want to probably add something to my Arctic armor. It can be like basic stuff like more freeze and maybe more hit damage, so therefore again more freeze. And technically that's it, so that's everything we need for a boss fight. This combination with Living Lightning should just melt him. Let's see if I can find upgrade for our flask without weird stuff. I don't want recovery rate, I want to actually it to stay longer. So let's see what we can do over here. More recovery if used on low life is perfect. Or applied instantly, this one is like perfect. Yeah, so goodbye, Lady Zarka. Lightning Arrow, Raw Amazon. Yeah, it should be okay. So we don't need any crazy stuff from now on against boss. So as you can see, it's just completely broken interaction if you're able to use lightning addition on your wand on your stuff and inflict some damage. It's time to make character snapshot quickly, so you can copy it. So that's the snapshot. Also, it will be edited guide later with loads of tips and tricks, and it will be written basically. So I'm posting in a pinned comment every gem, support gem in TXT version basically.
I think it's time you confess.
You're right. Was I all like what?
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
Yes. Yes, until then.
This guy is pretty annoying, so it's better to just skip him, but I guess we will be able to defeat him pretty fast, maybe. Actually, he's completely skippable. Most important part in this area is to get our socketed items so we can socket most of our gems. But maybe he'll drop something cool. Let's see. Not really. With scenic mob with smash, yeah, definitely. So this basket will give us guaranteed socket, and this socket where we can drop it. So we will go for essence drain, I guess, for faster clearing speed. It should be good. And yeah, let's do it on essence drain. And we will have unleash over here and intense agony over here. Yes, it's Infernalist, but it's only for leveling. We're just using Infernalist to quickly level our character, and then it's possible to play like as any witch style, because again, right now in Path of Exile you can actually change your ascendancy, so you're not stuck with it. Yeah, basic points. We're going over here. Can't use it for now. So we get in 2 points. They will go over here and in critical strike. For weapon set number 2 and for weapon set number 1, we're going over here and getting our chaos damage ready. So it will increase our clearing speed even more. Let's touch infested buttons just to unlock waypoint. Hardest boss, yeah. He's like meme boss. In 0.1 I played a challenge of using only basic attack. So here, by the way, is guaranteed belt, so never skip. Always touch, summon Sari, and talk with her. She will give you a belt. So you can improve life recovery from flasks, and it's also a rare belt, so pretty like powerful stuff. We can even increase its power. Great. So I made a challenge with only basic attacks. So I played a ranger with only basic bow skill. So no skills at all. Only basic attack. And I learned this boss interactions so good. I don't know. I can't even get a hit from Gorilla from now on. I'm looking for Venom Crypts, but they probably in the beginning of the area. But no, they're here. I have German? No. It's like a weird mix of accents, but yeah. It's actually pretty funny that every guy who speaks Russian, Ukrainian, like Baltic languages will think I'm like Baltic, and everyone who know a little bit of German thinks this is German accent. So yeah, my accent is just horrific. That's why it's not like some sort of accent. It's actually a potato accent. So yeah. Only potatoes can speak like this. Yeah, it's like it's completely completely monstrous accent. I speak bunch of languages and basically I mispronounce probably every word. But I would say the biggest problem is sentence building in different languages is so different. It's crazy how different it is. So fastest way will be, I mean, arrow or spear, it doesn't matter technically. Spear is fine. You can play spear pretty successfully. Okay, we found it. I will be leveling Huntress like tomorrow. We'll see where we'll go. But I want to go not meta leveling build. I want to test some weird stuff. It also got some buffs in upcoming patch, so we will be experimenting. Now, that's where we can actually look for upgrades. Around level 31 we will start getting a lot of nice and powerful stuff upgrades and want upgrades. We will increase chaos damage. Oh no, we don't have weapon skill passive, so we will go over here right now. And here we are. So what we have from wands. For wands we basically got different ones. And you need to check damage. So we got wand with increased spell damage, increased lightning damage, and level 2 all spell skills. And second one with increased spell damage and added damage as different source, as far as cold. But there's no level 2 skills. It's level 2 lightning spell skills. Funnily enough, this added damage, even if it's really high, it's not as good as just +1 level to all spell skills. So as you can see right now, my wand got +1 level to chaos spell skills. This one will have +2 to all spell skills. So that's actually what you're looking for, just level to all spell skills, and it will work. At the same time, it kinda can be shared across weapon sets if it's also physical damage, but for physical damage we're looking for any weapon with extra lightning damage. So this stuff will work. We will keep it later for weapon set number 2. Okie dokie, so we finished this interaction. Now we can go into the next zone. What is Spud? Yeah, Spud is potato. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I enjoy speaking like different languages. It's pretty funny because everyone who kind of like deep into language and pronunciation and stuff like that, they always mad when you say something wrong. But funniest part, why do we have a language? We have language just to interact with each other. So my language is exactly as perfect as you need to understand me, but it is so awful if you go for academic level and stuff like that. I guess everyone who study languages, they just like face palming all the time. What is interaction between Essence Drain and Contagion affected mobs? I can't really understand it. So it's super simple. Basically, you need to understand how Essence Drain works. Essence Drain is a hit, so basically you hit the target. It's not actually a hit, I guess. No, it's hit because it can critical hit. And it will apply debuff based on power of the hit. Debuff will eat health. That's it. So it will make it harder for enemy to replenish health bar and just eat health of enemy. Now, what Contagion do? Contagion applies debuff on enemy. It's not a hit, so it's just pow, and you are debuffed. That's actually where you can get pretty good stuff. So as you can see, +3 level to all spell skills. Never like skip the shop. And it can be easily upgraded with currency, and it will be great stuff for like second weapon set. Stuffs roll a level to skills a lot higher, and in upcoming patch it will be even more higher. Essence Drain can crit, Contagion can't. If I'm not mistaken, let me double check. So Essence Drain is projectile. Projectile is a hit and is attack, and attack can do critical hits, so yes. And if you can crit, you will deal a lot higher damage over time. I played Essence Drain Contagion in 0.1 when it was not meta and it was like underpowered, and the only way to power it up was to actually scale into critical strike with spells, and it was like a lot more powerful. So it should be able to crit, because the buff applied, let me check, maybe I am lying. Fire projectile that applies a powerful chaos damage over time debuff. So projectile deals damage over time, deals base damage per second, and modifiers to spell damage apply to debuff damage over time. Okay, it can't crit. Yeah, damage over time can't crit. So forget everything I spoke about a few seconds ago. Projectile can crit, and yeah, and that's why I remember critical strike is good on Essence Drain Contagion if you don't have any other sources of damage, reliable sources. In 0.1 there was none. So the way to play was to spam Essence Drain. Right now it's Essence Drain Contagion and you forget. In 0.1 it was Essence Drain Contagion and spam Essence Drain. Yeah, you can play Contagion from acts to like endgame. And you can play it in endgame. That's like the beauty of the build. So, how it interacts? Basically, this debuff, when it kills enemy, it spreads to nearby enemies. And it applies even higher damage. So initially it deals like 10 damage every second. After it spreads to second enemy, after it kills first enemy, it will start dealing like 20 damage and so on and so on and so on. So what's the interaction? Actually, there's kind of interaction with Contagion itself. So Contagion spreads every chaos debuff on enemy. Every chaos debuff. It spreads curses, it spreads poison, it spreads Essence Drain, because Essence Drain is chaos damage debuff. So that's like the main stuff. Actually, we skip looking for chaos. And that's the interaction. Every time you spread Contagion, it actually restarts timing of Essence Drain. So technically it amplifies damage, it applies damage over time to every enemy, and it starts to deal more and more damage, and Essence Drain just helps Contagion to kill first enemies faster. So that's the idea. You drop Contagion, then you drop Essence Drain, it kills first enemy, and it spreads among every enemy possible. Season will be out on Friday, December 12th. It's leveling build for new season, it will work nicely. I will be making guides on this build, so basically right now it's like mini test run. Here's a little tip: when you can't find the stuff that you need to find here, it's like green item. You can just respawn a checkpoint, it will change location of this item and you will find it a lot faster. Works for every part of this dungeon. Guys, I want to try Last Lament build. Does it still work? No. It worked yesterday, but it won't work from today because it got nerfed exactly like 2 hours ago. Yeah, for Druid you want to start with like I would start still with like Druid skills and Contagion. Contagion at the start is very powerful, but Essence Drain Contagion Druid will work. He will definitely have a lot more spell damage nodes near him, so just scale spell damage. What build will be faster to clear endgame on Contrast? Honestly, if you were going for fastest build, it will probably be Grenades Crossbow. So, we got tier 3 support gem. We can go for Swift Affliction 2 on Essence Drain. I guess so. It will be great choice probably. There's another funny option. So when is Zenith 2? It will be tier 3. So yeah, Zenith 2 will be insane for extra damage when on maximum mana. And there's another skill, Burgeon, but I would go for Burgeon 2. On this later. Rapid casting 3 will be later. So we're going for Zenith 2, I guess. No. We will go for Swift Affliction right now. Because I want to upgrade Swift Affliction. Or do I want to upgrade Swift Affliction actually? Probably, yeah. Let's get Swift Affliction 2 on Contagion. And we will get it like later, yeah. For now we will keep it. What skills to take? You start with basically Ice and Shotgun skill, Fragmentation round and Frost Burst round. Maybe messing around names, but Ice and Shotgun, basically. Interaction is simple. You just freeze enemies and then you blow them up with Shotgun. Then, a little bit later, you will unlock Frag Grenade, basically explosive one. And towards the end of Act 1, you will unlock Gas Grenade. And that's it, basically that's everything you need. You throw a bunch of gas grenades followed by explosive grenade and you win. So that's how it works. Yeah, pretty easy, straightforward and simple. You can check one of the recent videos on my channel. It's basically mercenary guide. So this mercenary is grenade mercenary. You can just copy the stuff, but use your passive tree with projectile damage on hunters, and that's it. There's like loads of projectile damage over there. Why Infernalist? Well, reason is extremely simple, actually. Neither Lich, neither Bloodmage can move like this. So it's a lot faster, it's a lot easier to play in campaign. And then you just switch. After campaign you switch your Ascendancy and that's it. And play Lich on maps when you got like full points in Ascendancy. What gives you that speed? Demon Form. Demon Form gives you casting speed, it gives you like spell damage. We respawn over here to summon boss instantly. Yeah, pretty crazy. Health degeneration, well, I mean, yes. You need to pay for your speed. Do you have a speed run or full run? It's technically a full run because we will achieve like and get all places we need. So it's not just straight to the end game. Yeah. And yeah, you need to achieve everything again. But if you know what to do and where to get them, it will be pretty fast. So that's like the difference. I would say when you first time trying campaign, it's like pretty sloppy. You need to investigate like all areas, but when you know what to do, it's like super fast. Yeah, the game is kind of the same. But in 0.1 there was like 3 acts, followed by 3 acts on high difficulty. Right now there's Act 4, that's first of all, so you don't need to like replay all 3 acts again, and it's quite good. But also it's interlude. So interlude is acts that will be removed from the game when it will be released. Basically you got chance to play them only now. And there's like little stories of different acts, like extra stories. So it's pretty fun. Yeah, you need to collect resistances from bosses. Also, this like system is kind of the same. So basically, you go into quest menu and you will see there's a bunch of places with like skull and plus sign. So this plus or cross indicates that there should be some buff. Some of these buffs from bosses, some of these buffs from like chalice. In interlude there's chalices and you can like pick movement speed, resistance, or like different bonuses. But yeah, overall like system is the same. You need to collect everything. First of all, it's like again more engaging, I would say, than doing it all over again in 0.1. And also they nerfed some bosses, they nerfed like some monsters, they made them like slower, and there's a lot more currency right now, so your character will feel a lot more powerful, especially if you're like making good build or following some powerful leveling build. So in experience terms, it's a lot better now. A lot better, a lot faster, funnier. And therefore it's different. Yes, Demon Form spell damage adds damage to Essence Drain Contagion and to all other spells. Is there any benefit to play game right now? Technically, I would say there's benefit to just learn some like maps, interactions, to understand your build better, so you can like jumpstart the campaign in next season a lot faster. You will know what you're doing, and it will be like different experience, because it's actually like two different types of experience when you first time play the game and when you're playing the game for like 10th attempt. You're like 10th season number like 69. You already know everything, you kind of fast, you do things differently, and you approach monsters differently. But technically no, I would say if you're like short on time, better just like chill. Maybe try to decide what build you will play, relax, you know. My friend also starting like this season, and he asked me the same question, so I told him like, you better just wait for the new season. Don't worry too much. That's the problem with leaving a game for months. You're back with zero experience. Not exactly zero, but yeah. But also it's fun. Again, it's a different experience, and the most important part in like game is experience you get. It's like playing solo self-found or try-harding to get like loads of currency in Trade League. It's like technically different games. Okay, where we go next on passive skill tree? We will need a bunch of weapon set points, but we don't have it right now. So I got a few options, and I will go for like projectiles. And probably I will give an ability to get some energy shield later if we need it. What's up, Machin? What's up, what's up? Thoughts on Bloodmage Blade Wolf Farm? Right now I don't see anything blood related in the wolf part of the tree, in the wolf skills. So probably it's not a perfect pick. For mapping, this build won't change, so no. And right now I don't want to do mapping in this like videos, because basically mapping will change also. Not in 0.4, but we will have big changes in 0.5, I hope. So what about Spirit? We will get Blasphemy, but we will not using it right now, we will just corrupt it. And let's go down. I mean, technically you can do Bleed Werewolf, let's not forget. Werewolf is part of weapon, so it's not like class or ability or anything else. Since it's part of weapon, basically anyone can use it. So who is good in terms of bleed? In my opinion, it's one of the two classes. It's either Huntress, so you can do Ritualist for bleed builds, or it's Witch Hunter. Not because Witch Hunter got anything cool, but because Witch Hunter got ability to actually stay on a passive tree right near all bleeding nodes. So all the bleed stuff in near Witch Hunter. That's like a big kind of bonus for you if you want to play anything bleed related. What will I do if I want to play Bleed Wolf? Well, it will be probably Witch Hunter. And I will use, for example, some crossbow skills, maybe grenade skills, maybe mortars. And as Witch Hunter, I will switch my weapon sets. So I will have weapon set for crossbow with a bunch of cool stuff, and also a weapon set for being werewolf. And I will invest it like all 100 points in bleed and in other stuff. So probably I just plant a bunch of mortars and then I unleash my werewolf. It can be, for example, shock mortars, so you will be able to apply shock to enemy, and as a werewolf you will deal a lot more damage. It can be some like funny interaction, funny build. Yeah, so it will be cool. Something like this. Like, that's the ideation. Or Huntress, Ritualist, Amazon will work. Again, she is close to bleed nodes on passive tree, so it will work. No plans to switch to physical damage build, or will your weapon swap between mapping? No, I'm just using 2 weapon sets, that's it. We don't need to switch fully to physical or fully to chaos. Right now it's pretty broken interaction. You can have like 2 weapon sets and that's it. I will be forced to remove my focus from shared weapon set and we will use this. Why I can't use this? Oh, that's why. Probably because we got some problems with our spirit, I guess. No, we don't. Oh. Need higher intelligence. Cool. We'll fix it soon. Fixed. I mean, Ritualist with upgraded Blood Boil. Dude, you need to play Ritualist Bleed definitely. Like, it's insanely good. Blood Boil got big buff. So, Bleed Wolf is Ritualist, like, dream. So, to activate Bleed on Ritualist, basically all you need to do is to add some support gems, and that's what you need to theory craft. I don't know how wolf skills will work, how they will scale, and maybe we will need to find a way how we can actually like activate this bleeding, how to make like more damage. Again, the biggest problem for bleed, you need to deal physical damage to make powerful bleeding. So if Wolf will have all skills tied to cold damage and conversion will be like 80%, it probably will be like awful idea to play Bleed Wolf. But if there will be some skills that have at least like 50% conversion to cold damage, I mean, you can live with 50% freeze build up, 50% bleed build up, and at the same time there will be some like passive nodes that will increase power of bleeding on frozen targets, stuff like that. So we can figure something out. In most cases, again, scaling is pretty simple, so sadly, yeah, it will be hard to do on Wolf. Yeah, that's where Bloodmage is cool. Don't tell me I just missed this lady. No, we are good. She should be like somewhere over here, I guess. One thing I don't like about POE2 versus POE1 is limiting builds like that. It's actually optional. I kinda okay with all the limiting, because in POE1, what I don't like about POE1, there's like one thing I don't like. That no matter what you're playing the same stuff basically. You're playing different color of screen explosion. So while on the surface you can do whatever you want, well, in practice you're doing different color of explosion to get loot. And that's it. So that's like my take on it. And limiting options hard is boring. For example, I recently played Diablo 4 for the first time, and for me, as someone who likes to make builds, yeah, it was boring experience. Yeah, Ritualist will have 3 rings, so you can have like loads of power added. Okay, I miss her a little bit. Oh, wrong button, jeez. Okay. So yeah, Ritualist sounds good. I mean, you can do it with Bloodmage, but it will be a lot more harder. I will start with, like, for sure, Will's Druid. I will play as Druid Wolf, but at the same time there will be a Druid with totems in the background, so early in the league I will give you like 2 builds. One for Druid as Wolf and second for Druid as Totem Master. I really want to cook some totem builds because I think this power charge addition is great. They just need to find like better solution maybe, or give us more choices to generate power charges. But I want to see how it looks exactly right now, like in current iteration of the game. And then I got like loads of mini ideas of what I want to play. There's some funny ones, some were fixed already, some buffed on the other hand, and I will see. If they're not super like buffed and meta, I will play them. For example, last season I started as mercenary and my plan was to build a Last Lament Lich build, because I theory crafted it before League started. Turned out not only me, so it was like build that was released on YouTube, on Build Showcase, and I decided, okay, everyone is playing this right now, it's boring, I will play something else. So that's how it goes. We'll see. Yeah, you can use Convert Ring easily on Ritualist and 2 good rings, so yeah, that's why Ritualist is pretty like pretty flexible in these terms. At the same time, check patch notes and exactly what they changed to Blood Boil. I can't remember like exact numbers and wording, but basically there will be like 25% buff to some damage output. And Blood Boil is already pretty good stuff. It also fixes clearing. It acts like Herald of Blood plus Herald of Poison. Together, it basically blows up enemies in front of you, so pretty fun. Good stuff for bad and some bad to good. Yeah, technically. Build for Amazon. Well, there's like lightning spear will work still. You can just go into grenades. Again, you'll be even like close on a passive skill tree to grenades and mercenary part. So crossbow grenades will be great. You can play any ranger build. Oh, okay, we survived. It was a mess. I was stunned a little bit. Like 10 times in a row. What about clear speed on maps? For who? For Ritualist? Oh, yeah. Ritualist destroys maps pretty goodly. I mean, it's again, compared to who? Of course, like, in current patch, Lightning Arrow Dead Eye will do things faster. Oh, he was stunned. I missed it. To this location I just like to Unga Boonga and completely ignore all enemies. If we are lucky, there will be a stairs over here. So please. Yes. One more Unga Boonga. I will link the build right after we defeat Doriani. I snapshot character every act, basically. It's Essence Drain Ritualist, Essence Drain Witch, with Bone Storm as boss removing ability. As you can see, bosses just are removed from existence.
All engine. Ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These runes. I can make up symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not blood offering, it's someone of.
I don't know, you can call it however you like. It's a range character, yeah, and as demon form you can just run around, do whatever you want.
Now this is truly something. The apex. It's opening.
The gear is just plus level 2 skills on everything that is possible. So that's like a secret to damage. No, it's not SSF. But in SSF you can do exactly the same. Actually, like I'm copying right now the build that I saw recently. Maybe I'm not copying it properly because I'm changing some things. Maybe. I'm not sure. But probably we are pretty close to like original version. And recently the dude, I'm copying basically speedrunners that won a race. He won the race exactly on this witch build. Probably even 2 races, like recent ones. And he managed to beat like all acts in around 4 hours. From the fresh start, of course. I think sorcery buff, sorcery ward buff is insane. It's very good. If I played something else than Mercenary last season, and there was like no druid this season, I would go for Witch Hunter. It sounds like a great buff. He will be pretty tanky for crossbow user, so he should be a great pick. Glacial Spike. You mean what exactly Glacial Spike? As Huntress or as Mon? What is the skill? Warrior is also great. Like yesterday we leveled Warrior, he was like insane. Yeah. We will link build right after Doriani, so like 5 minutes. Should we increase area for curses right now? Probably not, because we don't have any curses. So instead we will go over here and get a little bit of additional projectiles for our skills.
Which one of you is a foul blood?
Yes, it's good. You can like beat all trials easily.
As for you,
Oh, she decided to use this attack. It was bad pick. She better summon some, like... How it called? Snakes. Good morning, good morning. Okay, finally heart. Let me double check. Yeah, everything is nice. Oh, no flasks. Okay, good part that we got hard. This means we basically can skip right to the boss. So no need to like defeat these guys a lot. Do I think bosses need to buff during campaign? I think no. Here's the reason. There's difference between what I think and what I want. Do I want that bosses will be buffed during campaign? Yes. I would like experience closer to 0.1 when it was like a struggle. Since first encounter versus Doriani, it took me like 1 hour to beat him. So it was like 10-50 attempts, I don't know. Like loads of attempts, it was fun. I like the challenge. But is this good for a game? No, it's not. Here's the reason. There's difference in experience when you know what you do and when you get no idea. So if someone fresh starting the game and not following build guides, we'll get a little bit more health. You probably won't have the same experience as someone who already played the game and or following good guides. There's also like bad guides, I guess. Some of them are really good. So it will be completely awful experience for someone not playing meta build if bosses will be buffed. Since they are completely fine if you're not using like broken stuff. And maybe the stuff is not broken. Again, we can have it those who know or those who understand how to use this stuff can like destroy bosses pretty fast. Those who don't will have a good time, but in slower pace game.
Similar method to a curse.
Bone Storm with Living Lightning and Rapid Casting. Again, we don't need adjustable difficulty. You want to play campaign with a challenge? You can play exactly the same build like I'm playing right now, for example. By the way, we got passive, so we can get like our critical hit chance over here and more chaos damage over here. So instead of playing exactly the same build I'm using right now, you can skip Bone Storm. Bossing experience will be completely different on this build with and without Bone Storm. So Bone Storm with Living Lightning and with exactly this like setup is just insane. Take this out and you got insanely balanced and pretty like slow bossing experience. So I don't think you need adjustable difficulty either. I can like beat Doriani easily without Bone Storm. Because I know like all his attacks when I practiced for first speedrun competition. So that's Bone Storm. 50k damage per hit. Do you lack of frame skip at all? No, I'm good.
Your people cannot be saved.
So let's give
History is already written.
ourselves a snapshot and I will share the build with you finally.
Come with us and help save the future.
Legacy of the Val must be protected.
Okay, enjoy. That's Act 3 Doriani snapshot.
Start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is.
So
I will.
it's
Mercenary can beat him also in like few attacks with grenades, with right setup. Also you need to understand like how to upgrade weapons throughout the campaign. I would say it's a far more superior skill than like making good build. So if anyone is new or actually like struggling in campaign, 1 second I will like drop you a thing. On this channel I'm making only guides mostly, so there's like guides, build guides. But on second channel I'm doing like crafting, farming and other stuff. And I got pretty good progression weapon guide. I didn't know how to name it differently. That's the link. So I recommend checking it actually later. It's a pretty good one, and it explains exactly how and when you can upgrade weapons and what to do in the campaign. So you're stuck in campaign most of the time because you just can't upgrade your weapon at the right moment. It's like important part.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other
So most important part is to actually, I will kind of simplify the idea, but again, if you want to go in deeper, just check video. So basically in campaign, when you start fresh, all you want to do is to, actually, we'll need to restart this point because I failed. Okay, we will wait him. So you want to find yellow items, which is rare, and you want to disenchant them. At the same time, you want to use all blue items and sell them, so you get enough gold. And you want to constantly check traders, you want to like look on the ground, and on certain thresholds, like level 28 for example, you want to go all in on good weapon with the stats you actually need. So that's the like idea. If you follow this strategy, you will always have some like good stuff. That's why again we're not starting from the fresh start, because it will just take extra like 1 hour of the stream for me to go through equipment constantly. So I prepared a bunch of equipment. It's pretty normal equipment, nothing like really broken. How does essence drain works? Simple. You hit a target, it deals a little bit of damage, and also it applies debuff. Debuffs is damage over time. So it just eats enemy health and that's it. Resistance is important, but again, not like mandatory, I would say, in campaign. Without resistance, you will more likely pay attention to boss attacks, to animations, to patterns. And maybe even like learn stuff faster. Yeah, technically it's kinda poison. The only difference, it called Essence Drain and not Poison. So it does not stack with poison nodes on passive tree. Other than that, technically it's a poison. Oh, whoa, that was a big hit, bro, chill. What we can do, we will go for a rapid casting. Oh, it's 3. Where's 4? That's a 4. And so we can drop Bargain 2 or Rapid Casting. What do I have? I have Swift Affliction 2. Actually, I would go for Bargain, and I will find this Lesser Javeler Orb soon, I hope. And we'll upgrade. For now, we will run like this. How to make money on League Start? Well, it's like a little bit more complex topic. Actually, I would say it's impossible to make money on the league start if you don't know how to make money. And that's why I never kind of specify in my guides is this like 10 divine weapon or something like this, because prices always change, you know, strategies always change. And most of the time, even when I'm releasing guides, and I'm releasing them like 5 hours after I tested the strategy, sometime on the next day it's already not like insanely profitable. That's again in my guides I can explain why you can use the strategy, when to use, and how to understand how it works. And when you learn a bunch of different strategies, that's when you actually can like pick the strategy from the league start for yourself instantly. That's where you make money. Like basic stuff, for example, it will be probably League of Druids, so there will be loads of Druids. Therefore, it will be loads of competition for Strength Intelligence armor. You just need to find out what will be popular. So just look on POE Ninja, check top builds, see what everyone is playing. Lesser Javeler Orb, finally, we got it. So it's important because it will go into Bone Storm, and we will get Bargent 2. Oh my goodness, we are right now insanely OP. Now it's time to find a boss, and I will show you how OP we are right now. Last Lament Lich got banned today, so no, it does not work. I checked the new patch notes, so right now crossbow won't reload you on Lich. Yeah, this build is perfect for next league. Yeah, Trials of Chaos is also nice, but again, at what point, and should you instantly sell Trials of Chaos currency on, or wait a little bit? It will be different in different situations. So now look, we got different extra projectiles. Now look at the beast. So no more armor for you, Mr. Beast. And technically he's out. Now these extra points will go into chaos damage over here, and also let me quickly check where we go next. So next we are going into this node for increased critical chance for another weapon set. Now our clearing speed is a lot better, and we can go fight bosses. I would say in Discord it's like 50-50. Let me check. Yeah, in the new league probably there will be even some like better ways to increase damage, but probably not. We're good right now. We don't know what will be endgame right now yet. Again, even though there's like no changes technically, or 40% less monsters and different loot, maybe like completely different experience from previous. Bone Storm, yeah, it's projectiles, so it can fork. Yeah, questions are good.
Where to?
So this time we're going from Isle of Kin to Shrike Island to Isle of Hinikora, but on the next patch we should start from Cage Bay. Right now Cage Bay is a skippable island basically, you can completely skip it. Exactly, and actually even I'm learning, because today like question about Essence Drain in the beginning was like, I forgot exact question, but I told that Essence Drain can critical strike. Of course it can't. But from 0.1 I thought it can. Because I got like different experience in 0.1 how I scale the skill. Boss rush. I mean, a little bit of mobs in between, I guess, will be fine. I mean, full release will be in 1.0, But it doesn't mean we should have 0.6, 0.7, 8, and 9. So yeah, it can be pretty soon. Boss rush mode, no clearing, just flex. It's actually fun. Yeah, it would be actually like pretty cool. It's like the stuff that is in Diablo 4. They got this. Just a tower rush. So unlimited boss scaling, like every level plus 5% more damage and HP. And who can go deeper? It will be fun. Yeah, I will play new D4 exactly at the launch day. And I will level my druid. So next day we can compare this druid to druid in POE. Yeah, it definitely won't be in 2.2K28.
Smiles upon your bravery.
I think next year is realistic based on how new endgame patch will be like received and how it will look like in the game. So if this patch will be fun, everyone will kinda enjoy it, or at least some player base, then we can get full release basically on another patch. So 0.6 is realistic. But if endgame version will be with loads of problems and will require some remaking, well, yeah, we will be forced to wait until 0.9, I guess. The closest one. Depending on how many problems will be in the new endgame. I would not say that RPG got the same audience. Definitely loads of people play Diablo 4 and PoE, I guess, but majority plays only one single game. Even for POE2, I guess they got some stats that probably majority or like big chunk of players playing only POE2 and never playing POE1. I mean, Diablo works for a certain audience, and they might good product. I understand like who plays Diablo and who likes Diablo, and that's like totally fine. So for example, uh, if you got like 1 hour a day to play maximum, let's say maximum, you probably will have a lot more fun and you will get into a lot more activities in Diablo than in PoE. So let's say you got 1 hour a day with my current like speed. I can start on Monday, and on Sunday I will beat campaign. But the speed is because I played the game already like gazillion times. If I starting fresh, if I'm not like experienced, well, this will take a lot more to beat campaign. So maybe like 2 weeks with 1 hour a day strict. So after beating campaign, how much time it will take me to understand like how resistances work, how to incorporate them in my build. And other important mechanics. Oh, by the way, we got Lesser Juveler Orb, so it's Contagion finally. And Swift Affliction 2 will go into Contagion, yeah. So technically it can be still fun to play, but it's hard to get anywhere faster than just campaign in a season. So technically the gameplay for like people who play 1 hour a day is new season every 8 months, and they skip content like every other season. When you skip content every other season, you maybe will be lost on the next season, like what's going on and stuff like that. In Diablo 4, basically you level to maximum. You're like going into endgame in like few hours. You can go into endgame technically in 2 days, basically in 2 hours, as person with not a lot of play time. And then you go into activities, you farm your stuff. So overall playtime to like beat Diablo 4 with one character and get like perfect mirror tier gear, I don't know, but closer to maybe like 100 hours. 100 hours will give you basically like best in slot in every slot. You will be like maximum level or closer to maximum level, and that's it. But in POE2 in 100 hours, oh, you barely scratch the surface of your build in most cases. Yeah, thinking that you're playing very deep and hard game is cool, but in reality it's just a game, so who cares? I'm like getting some hate in the comments that I'm playing on controller. So it's like pretty fun to me also. I don't care, but again, it's like if you're playing, let's say, not on controller but on mouse and keyboard, and you're making your build lightning the die, and you're running around and you're holding one button. Like, who cares that you're using mouse? It's like completely irrelevant. And I guess most of people who hate controllers actually like meta enjoyers, and nothing bad in it, but hating controllers is just bad. And also some guys who understand how to play started to use controllers also because it's like superior way in endgame, especially on Lightning Arrow the die, and it feels a lot better in the game. I know farmer, like ex-farmer X switched to controller to farm. It's like a lot better experience, really. And I was StarCraft 2 player, like almost pro StarCraft 2 player. So using mouse and keyboard with like 400 actions per minute is pretty natural to me. So like I don't know. I'm using controller basically to not force myself to use all the keys, because if I will use controller, I will like to use all my keys, and my builds will be like 0 buffs, 9 active skills. If I post builds like this with like, yo, to deal insane amount of damage and be prepared for every situation, so we got these 9 skills, everyone will hate these builds. Like, I promise you, no one will like playing those. That's why I'm playing on controller, and I'm limited to 5 skills. I don't want to use more. So that's normal skills for normal people to use. Yeah, hence like got 0 tiredness. Also, I'm sitting like pretty relaxed position, so it's pretty like good. And on controller, the biggest problem on controller is managing your interface. So like going through equipment, it's okay when you're just playing, but when you like got big piles of stuff in the end game, it becomes annoying. That's why again I'm using controller like over here in campaign, but in end game I'm just dropping everything into stash tab and managing everything on keyboard and mouse, so you can quickly switch and start using keyboard and mouse. So where now? Let's abandon prison and Wakabanu, our classic road. Yeah, exactly. Couch, TV, you know, some hot drink or cold drink. Running around, shooting monsters. With additional mini screen, some One Piece saga on it, or whatever you're watching, so like, perfect. And then like a laptop or PC just to go and manage your inventory when you farmed 1000 divines. Oh, turning off demon form is not perfect. Probably still life. We got problems with life.
Is the first step toward redemption.
Is it? Is this it? Rapid casting 2, finally. What skin you use for that roll? There is no skin. It's demon form. When you play Infernalist, you can use the skill. And it transforms you into a demon. And that's exactly it. Oh yeah, rapid casting 2 feels so good.
With an ominous door like that, how can I resist? What's in here? It's a zone.
Oh, it was too early again.
Such power. Good my something very
the last island, and endgame sequence.
Here we are.
As you wish.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We approached
There you go.
next threshold. That's basically the point where I start
But they say anyone.
looking for upgrades for weapons and armor. So let's see if I got any upgrades in my stash. Or we'll start looking for them manually. Probably not. But basically, there's thresholds for level to all skills. And that's the upgrade. It's one of the most important upgrades for us. What we're looking on our gear. Yeah, we got level 41s with a bunch of different levels of all skills. It's not only levels to all skills. It's also like better tier mods. Now, with the way you can craft some funny stuff like in fight area 2 and go like this. Now let's take a look at our damage. So we're looking strictly for essence drain, bone storm, and for essence drain, and that's it basically. So we get wand with +2 level 2 chaos skills, exactly like the one we got right now, but it got increased chaos damage, a pretty big amount, and this won't change like anything, as you can see, like basically like zero change. So that's like this stuff. +3 level to all skills will actually like should increase our damage. For some reason it's not. It's on weapon skill number 1. Oh yeah. To check DPS we need to actually switch weapons. So yeah. It should change, but just by a little bit. So you see just a little bit more damage if you got some extra damage as cold and increased chaos damage, but same level of skills. If you get less level of skills, but there's increased spell damage, added fire damage and stuff like that, it will most likely be worse. So that's why plus level 12 skills is like the best upgrade possibly can be. Still, even if you got lower level 2 skills, but high spell damage roll and other stuff is good. If it's extra and spell damage of low roll, this like 22% of extra cold damage is low roll, and spell damage is low roll, it should be higher. It's kind of the same with the same skill level. So that's why you can basically play with level 14 wand throughout the campaign if you won't find any good. And like best in slot will be more levels to your spell skills. It can be chaos spell skills to increase power of chaos spell skills, because it will be like higher rolls than all spell skills. And increased in spell and chaos damage should land us probably like 800 DPS. No, it's actually like +60. So as you can see, like it doesn't matter. You can look for upgrades at level 40. It won't change your gameplay a lot and won't interact with your damage a lot. So it's like little upgrades, but as this build you should not worry about upgrades. The stuff that you can use to actually upgrade your weapon is runes. So for runes it's actually great. Basically it's artificial shard, and then you drop something like increased like magic damage. It will be iron rune. So it will just increase spell damage. This will increase our damage by like 10% or so. For slot 2, you mean for weapon slot 2, what we need? 1 second, I will teleport to Wakapanu. For weapon slot 2, it's basically the same stuff. You're looking for weapons with increased level 2 skills, but it's not chaos skills, it will be physical spell skills. And in upcoming patch, I would say it's far more beneficial to actually stick with staffs instead of wands. Yeah. Good night, good night. It's time to sleep. 1 AM is pretty late. Thank you for stopping by. It was a pleasure. Arc or Spark? I would say it depends on like what you like more. For Uber Endgame, clearing wall screens, Spark. I enjoy Arc more. It's also playable.
Whatever that belongs to, at least it's down there. Almost a pity
Do we need this on any skills? I don't know. I will drop it on Arctic Armor, but we don't need.
a shark on land. Almost a pity I have to kill it.
Will Spark will be viable? Well, it should be. Why not?
Call me a monster.
4 days to try Druid? Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Demon form helps you clearing pain faster, you move faster, also you deal like more damage, it gives you spell damage, casting speed, very helpful against bosses, especially with our skill setup. And then you can just switch into Bloodmage if you like to later. Druid in warrior class? No, Druid is Druid class. He is strength intelligence character, so he will be on the top left. Link build? Yeah, I'm like linking this build every time we defeat boss in Act. Like, I will take a snapshot. We probably will defeat like last boss in like 10 minutes of this act. And there will be a guide right after the stream ends, I will make a guide for this one.
My beloved.
So where we go next?
You come to join, my beloved.
Shape-shifting viability with a badge. Let me think. I mean, Bloodmage could be good. You see, she's not even in a second form. That's crazy. Bloodmage could be good for some critical strikes. Infernalist, I doubt he will be good with any druid shape-shifting stuff. Lich can be interesting in mixed spellcaster and totem class, because Lich got some like powerful ways to empower his magic with the help of power charges. Therefore, you will be able to generate like endurance and power charges, drop totems, it will increase your spell damage. It can be interesting, maybe. But I will try to make some good totem build, but it will be a challenge, of course. So we're going to Arastas. Totem warrior build, maybe. We'll see.
Here we are.
Ask us again. Let's make this quick. Such sweet smiles, such sharp passion. I'd like to hear you.
Not sure about totem warrior exactly. Definitely there will be totem druid. Thanks, Antidote. I can link, by the way. No. Wrong link. Here, I got like few snapshots from previous acts, so you can check it. Pathfinder S tier. Starting from Sorceress, starting from Warrior, gives you lots of ways how you can play. Leveling as a Ranger is pretty easy and straightforward. A little bit boring, but again, easy. Ascendancy overall is pretty like universal right now in current state. So you can start as Pathfinder and you can play like whatever you like. Technically I would say it's like Gemlink in Season 1. So Gemlink was able to play any meta build. It's kind of like insane future, because when you start on the ranger side of the passive tree, you get access to loads of projectiles and a little bit of elemental damage. So technically you can play anything like arc, spark related, any spellcasting stuff. At the same time, Monk is right nearby. So if you want to invest a little bit more into like flat damage, into attack speed, skill speed, life leech, mana leech, whatever you want, Monk is right at your foot. Now, what if you want to play something different? As other classes, it's a challenge to actually try to find out how you can like play strength items as sorcerers. So sorcerers with Warhammer is like unplayable, especially until you like level 90, and even then it will be a pretty weird passive skill tree. Unlike Pathfinder, you invest in everything good nearby, and then you just start from warrior side and invest everything else in warrior. That's it. This basically makes Pathfinder flexible to go into any build. You can just check most fun or like the most powerful builds depending on what you're looking for. Like maybe you're looking for something fast, maybe for something powerful, maybe for something that looks funny, like Wyvern. And you can play anything. Since again, for mage users, half of the magic will be projectiles. What does it mean? Well, you will be able to scale projectile damage on your magics instead of scaling, for example, elemental damage. And gameplay-wise, it's kind of the same stuff. It doesn't matter what you scale. I'm very new and knowledge about Unix. Oh, that's like, I would say, totally fine. Again, you can just kinda roll with anything. My approach, for example, my friend right now is starting to play. He just downloaded the game, and he instantly asked me like, what is like most powerful stuff? And I told him just, dude, relax and play whatever you like. Whatever looks fun. And then try to find out how it works. So in your case, I would probably even like skip Pathfinder if you're trying to build like stuff yourself. And it's better to learn classes separately. Learn passive skill trees. Because yeah, to make builds you need kinda like understanding what's going on or where. How Unix works. Right now Unix pretty simple in Pathfinder 2, I would say, and there's not a lot of them. This season there will be like a lot more usable Unix, but still. In most cases you need to understand like what skill you're playing, how to scale it, and Ascendancy just helps you. As Pathfinder you generally will be able to scale anything, but it will be probably a little bit weird. So I would just stick with some like more standard classes. Here's the trick on this map, there's always Tempest Shrine, so, or other shrine, just touch it and then go on boss. Boss probably will be removed from existence fast. I already lost half of my flasks because I'm in demon form.
As you wish.
But he is not in a better shape either.
Take your leave. I will bury these fools. I'll bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orif, they're in Orif. Please forgive me, my corny, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Let the ancestors judge you.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stones.
Here we are, at last. Let's hope it was worth the trip.
You done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold! Light of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
Bloodmage is it? Why? Bloodmage pretty good.
What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
So, approaching the boss himself. Let's go. Where is my favorite Ngakano?
Alright. Here we are. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood feast.
I usually enjoy the scent of death, but not like this.
What's up? I would say I don't have one. I speak like too many languages. Like I speak all Baltic languages from Polish to like Lithuanian.
They're as good as corpses already.
That's why my accent is pretty weird.
Tearing down your own walls. Starts with us.
But I'm in Georgia, so it's like Georgian. I mean, yeah, it is fine. Do we have some support gems? Yeah, we'll check later what we can change in our build. Yeah, but we keep in chat in English. What about weapon skill points? We get all of them invested, so we're pretty good right now, I would say. So we're perfect, yeah. Yeah, it will be druid. I will be starting 2 druids, one will be totem druid and second one will be a wolf. And it will be oracle and shaman, respectively. Okie dokie, Mr. Bowles. Let's see.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! Time for talk is over.
Must they always run away?
Let them know the might of the gods. I am the truth.
Oh, that was big. Okay, we can't survive it like that. Need to be more careful versus this form.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong. This is a Kardui matter.
Give me back my shit, Captain!
As we speak, the ancestors heal her.
Yeah, rip.
The time for talk is over. Remember this saying. Survive!
Okay.
What have I done? It is over, Tavakai. Please, can you heal her? I believe so. But we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon. Do.
It's interlude time. Very good. So where do we start? I guess we will start from Mountain Career to get a little bit of spirit.
As it, where would you be hiding? Perhaps why would the pursuit of power?
Let us.
Oh my goodness. It's gamepad on PC. And 1 second, we need to snapshot our character from POE Ninja quickly. Since we just deleted Act 4 boss. If you're interested, here's the link. What's up, Shiva? Quite busy? Well, a little bit. So we will activate Blasphemy on both weapon sets. And we will use critical skill called... We can use Enfeeble to make enemies deal less damage to us. Or we can go for Despair for more chaos damage. Probably we get enough chaos damage. So we will go for Enfeeble, I guess. Or we can go for Temporal Chains, so they are slowed actually. Let's go for Enfeeble. Since it feels like we're a little bit like squishier. So, Chain, Swift Affliction. Should we update anything? And we get Swift Affliction 2, Unleash Magnified Area. Actually, we're good. Like Bone Storm, Living Lightning, Burgeon. Yeah, if I will be lucky and get tier 4 support gem, I will probably just go Zenith 2 on Bone Storm. For now, we can't allow it. So we will keep it like this. And for Blasphemy, maybe just like Magnified Area, I guess. Let's go it like this. Yeah, we're good. TC? What is TC? Chains? Temporal chains? Yeah, temporal chains are pretty good. I don't know, but it feels like our enemies is already slower. We need to upgrade Enfeeble, by the way, since it does not work actually. If it's low level. Temporal chains great for avoiding combat. Everyone's just slow and we can avoid them. But sometimes we are fight versus bosses and they are annoying, they are powerful, so that's where it comes into play. Still it does not work because our curse is low level right now, and when we can upgrade it on level 52. It won't be soon enough. No, 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 no. Yeah, we're good. And one favorite, the boss himself. Adorable Yeti. Can it be better? Applied instantly. Yeah, finally upgrade.
Even the dead shiver here.
Can we be lucky and get Headhunter? Sadly, no Headhunter. As always. Oh, I will show you trick, but those who watch me from yesterday or even before already should know this trick.
Frozen heaps behind me.
It's basically in this zone, in career picks. Here's the secret how you can play it pretty fast. All you need to do is to just find first checkpoint. And then you basically arrived to the boss location if you do one simple trick. Here's the checkpoint. So It won't work in hardcore, because the thing we need to do right now is to die, basically. Now when we resurrect a checkpoint, we actually resurrected the next checkpoint. And right at the boss location. You see? Pretty cool. Wow. Yeah, probably exactly on other part of the globe. That's cool. So what's up, Eduardo? It's crazy how internet connects people from other parts of the globe. What a time to live in, actually.
As much as I'd love to kill you, Doriani and I need
Let us.
Been looking as smart largely, but if you're both there, a 20 context seek, I'll make it out Spud. Oh, that's we can work. Hunt like it's your last.
Rip? Yeah, Rip is pretty insane. And fun. Okay, so we get our Spirit, we get our Aura. Should we go to Vastiri and then Ogam? Probably yes.
what it dump. Too much sand.
I wonder what they will add into green guys mechanics. How they called? Abyss guys. Yeah, as always. They will be like guide, will be all snapshots for every act. No, there's no specific setup. I'm using how it called? Dune Fox FlyDigi Dune Fox controller. Will be upgrading to Apex probably soon. Pretty cool controller. But that wolf works great, and there's like back pedals, basically additional buttons, and I changed them for stick clicks, R3, Alt3 basically. So I don't need to mash my thumbsticks a lot. And also it's like a lot better in terms of drift and other stuff. There's no drift because there's like Hall effect controllers. It just works. And it's a lot cheaper than official PlayStation, Xbox controllers. Yeah, Steam looks interesting. Haven't tried it. Yeah, inventory management is kinda weird stuff. But I got used to it. We'll increase physical damage over here. And probably we will go forward, since that's next chaos damage runes. I mean, skill points. So we get nowhere to invest at the moment. Well, our first point is Pulse of Catal. For me, in controllers, like, biggest problem is the drift, especially in modern controllers. I got like new PlayStation controller and it started drifting in 1 year, maybe faster. Even my old Xbox controller was like better. It survived for like 20 years probably. So if there's no whole stick, then I don't buy it. 6 a.m. Oh yeah, it's definitely like another part of the world. Yeah, that's crazy. Since I'm kinda near the Spain, I guess in Spain it's like 12 right now, yeah. Like 12 p.m. Whoa, 2 barriers instantly. Oh, it's even earlier. Oh, jeez. Survived. 20 degrees Celsius, I guess. Oh my goodness, 1 flask left.
That's all you want.
So you want it to be colder? Oh, I like hot weather a lot more. Like I'm in Georgia right now, so it's like 10 degrees, probably somewhere around it. It's already pretty cold. I would rather have 20.
All this effort to honor the dead. Why not raise them instead?
Okay, you don't need to be this fast. Take your time, or you will lose this buff. Sometimes animation canceling is a bad behavior. What's up, Jago? Open the door, please.
This is where they get test. I will. Make haste.
Yeah, I agree. 47 and humidity is just crazy. Or do you mean like it's winter right now and you like winter because it's at least nice weather to survive? 47 and humidity is deadly. Combo wombo. It's like over here in Georgia, there's like two big cities. So it's Tbilisi and Batumi. In Tbilisi, insanely low humidity. So we got no insects, we got no... basically no problems at all. It's insanely low humidity, it's super cool in any like weather. Mostly. But in Batumi, it's near the sea, and it's just insane humidity all the time. There's rains. Someone likes it, but I don't. I like low humidity, moderate, like 20 degrees all the time. It's perfect. But right now it's winter, so it's like 2 or 3 months of 10 degrees, probably. A little bit cold when you adapt to this weather.
The desert's thirst dies today.
Come on.
My reign begins now.
Perfect. Perfect time we summoned Zarok. It's nice to stun this bro in his second phase.
Another crown for my collection.
Okay, finally enough. I want to upgrade Enfeeble so it works. Oh no! She will fry me. It was a great trap.
Which is why you.
I hope they won't change this area, because in this area we can play so aggressively, since there's basically like 10 checkpoints. And by the way, they won't change this area, since there will be no area like this in the release, when interludes will be out of the game forever. I wonder we will be able to beat my previous record on Warrior or not. How much it took me like yesterday on Warrior?
They will guide you.
Probably we're beating it. Hello, Benjamin. Hello, hello. Hail, my friend. So, where are we going right now? We're going for Mr. Bowes over here, but Mr. Bowes in pretty annoying location. I hate this map a little bit. First of all, there's a bunch of Dark Souls enemies. Where we go on our passive tree right now? Probably we can just start investing in a little bit of protection from here on out. So let's get more energy shield. Just make sure to check out weather, because there's like lots of rains. At least right now. Now, new season will be out December 12th, I guess. On Friday. Well, there is patch notes already, so even though they are not final, still we got an idea like how builds will work. And at leveling part, they will work like pretty good. Not a lot of stuff will be changed there could be slight changes to passive skill tree, but it's all manageable stuff. Okay, the last couple we need to face today. Let's get rid of a senior first. Oh, no, no, no. Let me out. And we did it. Yeah. So we need last 2 passive skill points to finish campaign officially, I would say. And we will get them from Mr. Hooded One when we go back to King's March. There will be a guide for this build on my channel. Of course, on second channel also there will be like different version of the guide. There's also text version in Discord, as well as a bunch of useful stuff, of course, not useless. So let's get a little bit of passive points over here. Level 12 chaos skills, and we can get what we can get on the green line. Is there like anything useful for us? Probably I can get just critical damage bonus. And we got one more point. Do we need it? Probably not. I don't see any like chaos stuff. And technically that's it. So yeah, that's character level 56. We're finished. We can travel to Oriat. And we landed on maps. Let's check out late. Yeah, 5.5 hours. It's not speedrun, but we're not speedrunning, we're chilling, messing around, and it's totally nice time to go straight into the maps, I would say. And beat campaign. Pretty good. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming in today. Tomorrow will be Huntress, I guess, or Sorceress. I don't know yet. Probably Huntress. We will test out Huntress. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed this run, and I guess see you in the next videos. Yeah. Goodbye, and have a good day or night, depending on where you